Testing. 1, 2, 3. Are you working? Sound check. And we have sound. Hooray! All right. Well, let's do some more of the adventures of Peter Krolinsk. Hello, welcome. Yesterday was amazing. Today should also be amazing. I'm thoroughly excited about streaming today. We should have the climax either today or tomorrow. A final fight, as it were. So yeah, I'm almost giddy. Talking about this yesterday. I think this might be my favorite expansion for Final Fantasy XIV, and not only that, but there's a little moment yesterday where just like it was just event after event after event after event. It was just like piled on top of each other of just like payoffs of previous missions that I did. It just came this big flood of appreciation, and I loved that. That may have been my best gaming moment I've ever had, and that was so cool. And so yeah, I'm excited to continue the story. Let's do it. Switch out my controller too. Alpha.
All present and accounted for? Good. As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
I've
ready.
seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder. But we did it. We finished the ship.
Nice.
It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a Garland through and through.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
I'm excited.
Ah, don't mention it. Ever since that episode with Omega, I've been toying with the idea of star-faring vessels. And as they say, necessity is the mother of invention. We've learned a lot, let me tell you. In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return.
I'll do what I can.
So, have you thought of a name?
A name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible.
Heidelin?
From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisoix not fought to protect this world. And in so doing, laid down his life. Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here. In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us.
Which was what?
The starship
Ah.
Ragnarok.
All right. I'm down with it.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
Nice.
What are you all
Hits
doing?
keep coming.
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations.
Mm-hmm.
You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal.
Right.
Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare, not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines.
Right.
But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves.
Primals?
Thou wouldst employ summoning, or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
Okay.
Care to explain for our benefit?
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Loporrits are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Okay.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Right.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it, a derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I see. By combining the Loporrit's magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience.
Okay.
Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Indeed! Indeed! While Heidelin gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
Okay.
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
Yes, the leopards are stinking cute. You're exactly right, Bruni. Hello and welcome. Had an awesome stream yesterday. A whole lot of payoff from previous things that I'd done, and yeah, we're hurtling toward a conclusion. I feel it. It's going to be today or tomorrow. So yes, welcome and have a good time.
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Sharlayan tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner. In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you. When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship. In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
Right, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
It's good stuff.
Lead the way.
Yeah, this has
May we
been
have a moment?
this has been possibly my favorite gaming experience ever. Is all of these various callbacks and payoffs to previous work done, which you would only get in a game just this insanely massive, and it's just so gratifying. It's so enjoyable. It's been a very, very fun couple of days.
In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
It is pretty awesome. What is?
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem. Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok.
Okay.
There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them. Be safe, all of you, and come back.
So I put some Mass Effect into my Final Fantasy 14. It's okay, I love Mass Effect.
You as well.
It's very
I
enjoyable
pray
game.
you take care.
This is good stuff.
Looks like everything is in order. So I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go. And Godspeed.
Literally. Haha. I see what you did there. Yep. Very well done. If you would come this way, I will direct you to the bridge. Upon boarding the Ragnarok, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It's recommended you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Yeah, let's roll. I heard we get a ship. I assumed it was a sky ship, which is a Final Fantasy thing. You know, an airship.
Welcome to the bridge, everyone!
Was not expecting this.
I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back.
So Ragnarok, I believe, was the ship that you flew around in Final
Make
Fantasy
yourselves
X.
comfortable. We're
Pretty
setting
sure.
off in just a moment.
8. I think it was 8. Mini bunnies are so cute. They are. They are totes adorbs. Leopards are amazing.
It's incredible.
We did have a great moment where, like, the leopards give their food that they've made to everyone, and everyone's like, "Oh, it's just carrots," and Peter's like, "This is amazing. I love this. This is the greatest thing ever. You guys are geniuses."
This is Fortuno. Can you hear me? The preparations for the summonings are complete. In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site. The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
So, are we ready?
Oh yeah, let's go.
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Oh, come on. The burnt out star's got more fire in its belly. Try it again, with feeling.
Let's go. Nah, let's launch. Engage the engines. Let's go.
Engage!
Thank you very much.
Engage!
Nice. Good stuff. They do like to play the Star Trek / Star Wars fandom up in this game. It's come up several times. Oh, good stuff. Got a goofy grin on my face. This is great. I love this. Whoops. We blew up Charlian. My bad, y'all. Hey there, Bismarck. Good King Moogle Mog.
That I must carry landwalkers into the sky. I cannot imagine a greater indignity.
Sorry, Garuda.
Do not sulk so. For thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter. Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice. So come, let us revel!
Garuda's still
So
impressed.
long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation. I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
Yeah, I had no idea we were going to be going into space. I assumed the moon, you know, but like space, I had no clue. This is why I keep myself from being spoiled. I would have been super excited about this had I known. Into the slipstream we go. But you would have to have something like that because space is so stupid vast that our brains can't actually handle it.
Still in one piece? Good.
So far.
Sleeping way? Report?
All's well. Fantastic even. Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within projected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch.
What kind of measurement is that?
as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteon, she's likely used Dynamis to obfuscate her location.
Right.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any. But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Heidelin believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves.
Keep up this rate, be ready for dawn. I know. I was looking at that. I was like, man, you know, I actually am clipping through this pretty fast. I actually might be ready for dawn. That would be pretty awesome, right?
Just don't do anything I wouldn't. Like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours.
I think I'll be a little off,
at the
but
slightest sign of trouble,
it'll be within that
mash
first
the
week.
button to bits, and you should as well.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
Teleport back as soon as we got a problem. Got it.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive and the vessel will shake a good bit.
Yeah, I'm way ahead of my schedule I'd set out, because I assumed I was going to be done with...
What is this?
I assumed I was going to be getting to dawn in the middle of July.
Interfering with the equipment.
But yeah, with wife going, please play more. It's like, okay, during the weekend, and yeah, bit off early release. Full release should be could be ready. Awesomes. Hey there, Mateon. How are you? Are you doing the lane thing again? I see. Welcome to see. Good to see you.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Yep. What's up? Mateon. What's up? You want to be friends?
So this is Meteon.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters?
A long while back.
I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
We didn't ask for that.
Right.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end.
There's no rush.
Why choose to prolong your suffering?
We actually like it.
Effort, ambition, love. They amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost. Stolen away by events beyond your control.
You, madam, need to find some existentialism in your life, because you're just stuck in the nihilist loop.
There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident. Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric.
I would argue that the night sky is perfect with the lights.
Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue.
Bye, I love you.
The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you.
I wouldn't mind arguing.
We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
But the happiness we have is beautiful.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours. Suffocated and extinguished now.
I can't breathe.
You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end, where those who yet valiantly cling to life can thrive.
Tancred, did you save us?
By the Fury.
Tancred?
Meteon has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination. This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
If that's the case, then Tancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look.
Indeed.
Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End. In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell.
Wow.
So, let them bring it to a close, I say. Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
Ultima Thule. and sea of stars.
Is this a dead star?
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
I cannot guarantee it will be of help in these strange surroundings, but I've readied provisions in in case of emergency. Of course, if you encounter any real dangers here, I expect you to return to Ragnarok at once.
We're fortunate this place can support life, albeit barely, I suspect, given the torpid, stale quality of the air. But never mind that. We must find Thancred. Let's begin our search from the prow of the ship. Seems as good a direction as any.
Sure.
Try not to stray too far, lest we lose sight of one another.
Yeah.
Ruins. But of what, I wonder? Perhaps you can find something to help us understand the nature of this place. A relic. An inscription. Anything.
There's a molten skull structure of some kind.
This is where the dragons came from? The top pillar's been partially melted, likely sometime in the distant past. The damage does not appear to have been inflicted deliberately. Rather, it calls to mind the indiscriminate destruction being one often wrought in the heat of battle.
Look here, this part is relatively intact. The intricate design at the top suggests it is man-made. Those builders are surely not men as we conceive them.
Having said that, I swear I've seen this pattern before. Stellar dragons. Right, wake back up. So is this the place that Midgardsormr came from? Astrakhan Deka Octo. I thought this hill might afford a better view of our surroundings. A poor decision in hindsight. Perhaps the light of the ship, besides the light of the ship, all is shrouded in darkness. If Thancred is here, I'd never know it. And from what I can tell, we are near the edge of an island. If you call it that, if you can call it that, surrounded by floating debris. Try that again, shall we? So how do I get back there? If you're waiting for you in the skies above, we'd be leaving us for ultimate duel. There we go. That's what I needed right there. Provisions node. We'll repair and be on our way. Okay. We can't fight that thing. We don't have the ability with this dancer. Just not got the ability just yet. So we'll go back to Scholar. A little bit too high level for me. Alright, Alfino. Were you able to find anything? I mean, a lot of dead stuff. Oh, and the creature over there that kills us every time. Oh, it's as I feared. Still no trace of Thancred. There's nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which unfortunately isn't very far. Indeed. I can't help it. I suspect someone or something is here. There are times when I sense it drawing close, and then a chill washes over me and leaves me exhausted, leaving me with feelings of death, anguish. This place is designed to make you feel dread. I think I might see something over there. You want to fight it? What are you talking about? There's nothing there. The dragon? You guys don't see it? Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search elsewhere. Agreed. We found only more questions when we are in desperate need of answers. There's a fair stretch of terrain from the ship's port side we've yet to explore. Well, let's try searching that then. All right. Peter, a word before we join the others. Okay, but I'm going to take one more shot at this thing. Oh, there you go. I'll take it. It's a crystal. I'll attune to that eventually. Hey, Sting, I want to talk to you for a second while this dragon eats my head. You see them too, don't you? What, this thing I'm fighting? Yes, I see it. See them too, don't you? The dragons. I do. As I thought. Their presence is tenuous at best, but there's no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with Midgod-Summer and mine with Nidhogg is what allows us to perceive them. These apparitions be related to the dragons that now live in Etheris. I was assuming that. But it leaves such conjecture to the others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons that they can see as well. Death and anguish. What happened to them, I wonder? Whatever it was, it probably wasn't happy. Let me attune. I need to touch the crystal. Touch all the crystals. What? Hey,
there, Alice. Meow. Yes, I know. Meow.
Dragons? Here?
Yeah, they're back there too.
What you see is a memory of a world that once was. A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred. Where is he?
Kitty wants to say hello. Hi, Kitty.
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not? Oh, yes. He is here and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words. Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist, in like manner to the oblivion I send. I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed. Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul. In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive. That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade. Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure. That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business.
He's the real one. Yep. Hey, Team Right Nintendo. How you doing? Welcome.
It's futile. You will never reach the true me. I told you. Emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter in its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Meteion holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
Great question.
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
I mean, we've already lost her like twice, and Thancred's already died once. Maybe he'll be back. I'm not ready to mourn him just yet. You told us death count 4. Yeah, it's up there. Art of War 5. Through the gate.
Yeah, Ishtola, the hit stuff keep coming in, they don't stop coming. Hey there, Rathian. How you doing? Here, let's party. I'm gonna tune to this crystal real quick, and then we'll continue clicking. Clicking on things. I have maxed out young character. Hit the cap with Scholar and Summoner. The soul without a body, a form, a being with which we are not wholly familiar. Indeed, for we existed in a similar state when residing in the first. The circumstances are rather more dire than that, 'tis true, but I chose to believe he is not forever lost to us. I also believe this. Regardless, in sacrifice, he has afforded us a chance to prevail. Let us not squander it, and ascertain the nature of this realm, that we might confront and defeat Meteon, Mastinian, Pieter. Would you accompany me in speaking with these dragons? Mayhap they can enlighten us. I would ask the rest of you to survey these surroundings. If there is a path that may lead us to our quarry, we must find it. Very well. We can reconvene here when everyone is finished. Meteons of these dragons are a shadow and shade from a world whose denizens sought oblivion. As such, they are not like to be amenable to company, let alone conversation. So please, be careful. Let us split up and gather what knowledge we may. Here they say, looks.
A visitor not of this star. Could thy slender hands bring plague to our world? Thy breath extinguish life's feeble flame. Oh, how we would adore thee, alas. With time our flesh shall wither, our souls fade, and so we wait for its inexorable march unto oblivion. If thou art not come to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave us. We crave not companionship, only silence.
These dragons seem happy.
Beyond that distant veil, paradise lost, so glorious, so beautiful. We were a proud and noble race, strength embodied. We knew only love before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver. No bonds of blood did they share, nor conviction did they have to guide them. A crushing defeat. Never had we known such shame. Stilled now are the winds, though none could fill these wings, burdened by ignominy. We fly no more. We sink into oblivion.
Kitty is now saying meow. Wayfisk, thou wouldst bid me speak. Folly. I observe the lesson of stone. I shall not fly, nor speak, nor roar. Only watch and wait and end. But one sight yet stirreth my blood, tempteth me to raise my voice in lamentation. Ah, no, the cradle of unsung dragons. No words, no songs are possessed of the weight to describe such tragedy. Go, if that be thy will. I shall remain.
Alright. Hop on my little griffin and we'll head this way. Oh, Kitty's got them zoomies.
So, Rathian, I think I've decided that I absolutely adore this game, and this is one of my best gaming experiences ever was yesterday. They led you here as well, did they? It was described to me as the source of their woes and proof of their end. I think I'm beginning to see why. Endwalker is just... right. It is a hatching ground. Or it was. I've seen similar on Etheris. Midgard Summer's kind must once have lived and thrived in a place such as this. Vitra said his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. This then is the fate of those who remained. Let us have a look around. Maybe these eggs have more to tell of what happened here. This part especially is so special to me. For a lot of reasons I can't say yet, it's deeply important to me. Very good. Gingerly lifting a large egg from a viscous mire, you peer inside and see a formless mass soaking in a pool of embryonic fluid. Your stomach turns as you return its egg to its resting place. Murky liquid has pooled inside this eggshell. The noxious fetor is indicative of contamination. Oh, they got sick. Inside the shattered egg, you'll find the remains of an unborn dragon. The body has already begun to decompose. The gelatinous, half-dried membrane covering the corpse suggested it had failed to emerge. This egg appears to have been broken from the inside out. Perhaps the dragonette within succeeded in hatching. What's this? I thought all the eggs had been ruined. If the dragonette had indeed hatched, there's no sign of it here, or its sire, for that matter. We should look for them. You stop at the cliff tops and I'll search the plains. I do enjoy the dragons being reimagined as alien invaders. Of course, we got that way back in the Omega mission. Yep, good stuff. Location. Malformed dragonette. Do I have to kill it? I don't want to. I did not enjoy that at all. The boisterous howling hath been quieted. Did I do the Omega raids? Yep, I did. By thy hand, I presume. Everything all right? I thought I had a dragon, or something resembling one. It was horribly mutated, and I had to kill it. I see what's happened here. Was that your child? Perhaps. Some eggs within Omnol are indeed mine. If life within one did quicken, the beast that hath slain may be of my brood. Yet I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure, a testament to our shame. Yes, you need to explain this. Explain. They descended from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. With fire and fury, rage and rancor we gave answer. 'Twas a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. There we go. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. So we survived. The survivors put away their shame to rebuild, a futile effort. In purest soil replete with aether did we cultivate our nesting grounds. But our lands were barren, and any eggs nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. What few survive to hatch emerges abominations. We shall have no new progeny. But there are dragons among you capable of journeying to other stars. That there are. Many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers, and the arrival of dragons incited contests for supremacy. When the fires faded, the wars lost and won, they too were reduced to ash and waste. Thanks to such a massive L, they were just like, well, guess I'll die. Right? 'Tis the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict, to conquer or be conquered. A vicious cycle we now choose to break. We tire of conflict, of everything. Just a massive L, we're just like, well, guess I'll die. Just lay down, give up. We wait now in sweet merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still as stone. I mean, who hasn't been there in a way? Yeah, I mean, it's depression. It's just stifling depression. And, yeah, it's depressing.
It's contagious.
Which is the point of Endwalker. Wait. You claim your kind is doomed, but there's another star. Unburdened wings. I mean, no one wants just endless conflict, right? They want only to brood in silence, to be left alone with their grief, until time itself comes to an end. The sole reward for senseless bloodshed. A pain I understand and wish that I did not. Oh, what fools we were. But now's not the time for such thoughts. The others will want to hear what we've learned. Come. Alright. Let's go back this ways. Whew. Hey, I got the missions I can do. Who wouldn't want to do missions for depressed dragons? Alright. I've got my dancing shoes on now. I'm gonna cheer you guys up if it's the last thing I do. Come closer, little one. I must ask thee, did a pitiable dragonet meet its end at thy hand? Yes, though I cannot find it in my heart to thank thee, nor shall I admonish thee. The young one would have suffered every living moment, as do we all, through some torments are more easily borne. If thou wouldst prevent further needless suffering, pray seek my shelled kin at the Shadow Lake. He hath wallowed overlong in hatred beyond healing. Really don't want to go on murder quests for these poor depressed dragons. They put my friends out of their misery. It's like, I don't know that I want to do that. There, Rat Dragon. Hark, the grinding and shuddering of steel bodies. The metal. It cometh. No, that happened earlier. Thou hearest not. Mayhaps thy species hath not the sensitivity, yet the machines come. Nevertheless, seek a vantage from which even thou mayest witness their dread approach. Then hearken unto my words, and flee. So we're gonna do these side quests in Depression Land. That's what this is. This is Depression Land. Heard about like depression rooms, you know, where like the whole thing is just totally messed up. Yeah, this is just like that, only it's a whole world. They did a really good job priming me for this. They're like, okay, here's some happiness, and here's some more happiness, and here's some more happiness. You're getting all the happiness right now. Big sad, the planet, right. Okay, I want to fight. I don't want to fight you people. I want to fight your dragon dealer. But whatever. I guess we're fighting. But yes, the game makers did a very good job preparing you for this, because they're like, okay, we're going to get you really happy so that you can handle what's coming. Just want to make sure you're ready for it. No one but dragons here. Forsooth. Forsooth. Did you just say forsooth for no reason? Can I make some breakfast real quick? By all means. In fact, I'm going to take the opportunity to use the restroom really quick. BRB myself. All right. Let's continue to the adventures of Sadland. It's good that my wife watched me play yesterday, not today. She doesn't like sad stories. I love sad stories. She doesn't. Oh, you want to fight? All right. Not my first choice, but hey, whatever. Because yeah, catharsis is a thing, right? Where you have the big sad, and you just kind of lance that boil, get all of the sad out, and then afterwards you feel a calm wash over you, and that it's good stuff. None of the dragons here, forsooth. Why do we keep saying that? I don't think that word means what we think it means. But no, catharsis is a very good feeling that you have after, like, watching something just, like, extra sad. we were able to establish any meaningful contact with the dragons. I see. They wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Thank you, Peter. Stinian. As for our part, I believe we are more acutely aware of our kind finds than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island to see if there might be a path leading off of it. Sadly, there's nothing to be found. There's no small amount of debris floating around. Could there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us somewhere? I considered that, so I tried throwing a stone into a potential platform to judge its integrity, but it never reached its mark. As it crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of this island, it vanished, only to reappear above me, fall at my feet. I would not be so quick to presume that what we see outside of space is as it appears. Which is why I returned to the Ragnarok and asked the Loporits to search for potential path. However, the ship's instruments failed to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area. Until we know more, I think it's too risky to attempt flying to another island. But Matean told us before that emotions dictate reality here. It might be the key. But I'm not entirely sure what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. So what you're saying is, we've no way forward. At present, aye. If it is indeed emotion that governs this island, perhaps it is not Mateans, but the dragons that holds us here. They tire of conflict, and have chosen a path of oblivion to escape it. Or rather, they've chosen no path at all, meaning there's no way for the dragons or anyone else in this island to advance. A sound theory, disheartening though it may be. If that is the case, what recourse do we have? They're not like to be persuaded to help us. Their reasoning is built upon a history of turmoil and strife, without irrefutable proof the future is not as bleak as they believed it to be. Mayhap persuasion is not the answer. Meteon meant to unmake us, and then there on the Ragnarok. And she would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. She conceded it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise rules Ultima Thule, and reshaped it to a degree. Perhaps it can be done again, in like manner, by overpowering the prevailing emotions. That wasn't the right voice, but that's fine, we're good. 'Twas Ultima Thule's architect, Meteon herself, against whom Thancred did pit himself in a clash of wills. Though I marked no leader among them, as such, I did chance to encounter a dragon possessed of despair far more potent than most. Potent enough, mayhap, to dictate the course for others, and thus their domain to follow. He spoke but few words, chosen carefully, their tone and timbre alone threatening to rend my heart in twain. Challenging his desire to remain may allow us to alter this island upon which we stand. Alas, I fear my vaulted Vedrick availed me not against his calcifying heart. But mayhap one of you will fare better. Well, we can try it. Then I shall guide thee. Al-En, they call him, in the dragon tongue. Thou wilt find him nearby, eyes fixated upon the water. Oh, what do we have to lose? Let's get going. Don't let the despair overtake your heart there. Skinny. So my wife was noting yesterday that there's always water around the teleportation crystals. she found that interesting. And I was like, oh yeah, Charlene has this big thing about water. It's like, no. All water, all of the teleportation crystals have water around them. Which is interesting. I hadn't really tested that theory out. But it was interesting. Here's our destination. No but dragons here. Forsooth! Why do you keep saying forsooth? I don't get it. The dragon's here, forsooth. Oh, I didn't count. Oh, boo. But if I clicked it in time, it would be good. None but dragons here, forsooth. You keep using that word. Father of the armored dragon. Hey there, Outland.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
Steven's about to do something cool, isn't he? Got cool music going.
Waiting to die like all the others, are you? So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the Expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all.
Yep. Quite.
They were. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind. Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it. To stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him.
This music, though.
Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Estinian!
Stay back! That bars our way. The rest is up to you.
No! Not Estinian too!
This resolve has opened a new
There's
path.
a wind.
He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Oh, Alphino.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
Alright. The adventures in Sadline continue. It is not I've streamed for an hour and a half, and it feels like I just started. So it is done. I heard his dying cry. His bloodline was the strongest of the armored ones, possessed of carapaces like unto stone. Yet even they were not impervious to the metal fiend's onslaught. It took but one to raise their nest. Even now, its terrible form doth linger in my mind. The 4 jaws that ravened neath a shroud of steel, and to the few who escaped the carnage, life has gifted naught but despair. They yearn for vengeance, though our enemy has long since quit this place. As thou hast witnessed, they now turn all too quickly to indiscriminate violence. Alas, this only feedeth the fires of their guilt. Never doth it quell them. Nay, I fear that only death hath that power. Alright. And we'll go ahead on through here. Turn in this mission. Hey there, overwrought dragon. Forsooth. Thou art returned. What didst thou ken? There's nothing out there but dragons, bro. Not the dragons. Verily, perhaps thou speakest in sooth. That mechanical cacophony plagued me without cease. Though I swear 'tis clearer now than it ever hath been. Should this be naught but mine own fears, returned fiercer with each coming, I know not how to quit myself of them. Find strength in your comrades, and together, overcome your fears. Only together that we can beat what we have to face. Thou art strong. Had my kin sought what thou hast found, perhaps our star would have met a different fate. Sorry, bro. So working together, you can solve problems you can't beat alone. It's really the only way. Alright. Continue lettuce. Yeah, this game is definitely playing with the emotions. Does a good job of that. And I like a good emotional story. Again, you can't get the catharsis without the sad at the beginning. My emotion. Exactly. Oscarcon Deca Otto. The sector is a recreation of the 18th civilization encountered by Meteon and her sisters. Ruined and desolate, the world it represents was once the abode of a proud race of dragons who were driven to extinction in a titanic struggle against mechanical invaders from the Alphatron star. Look, there, the wind. You can see the wind? This is Justinian's doing, I'm sure of it. We should ride its flow and see where it leads. Alright. What's the worst that could happen? Let's go find out. Oh. Well, bad. Powerful Gals delivered you to another island. The other scion should arrive before long. He did it. He found a way forward for us. It did. So, if I'm guessing right, there's going to be like 5 more of these that we're going to have to do, and each of you is going to turn into like one of these little teleport things. The dragons remained trapped within the prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war. Yet Justinian knew them better than most. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was right. And he's still fighting, off we know, just like Thancred. The sacrifices are why we can survive here, why we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they're unwilling to give up into despair, and we mustn't either. Alice is right. We must press on, for her sake. Yeah, let's do it. As Ishtar and Alistair said, we must continue. What does it change our surroundings? Perhaps this is a memory of an altogether different world. It would be prudent to learn more of it. Then let's tread carefully, unless we lose our footing in the sand. Roads paved, sacrifice accepted. Sacrifice accepted. That's interesting turn of phrase. Definitely not something that you want to hear your computer say. Now we have wind. Yay! Were it not for the violent crystal embedded in the surface, it would appear as an ordinary stone. A curious script hath been etched upon them. Alas, it is not a language with which I am familiar. I can't say I recognize it either. Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserve their knowledge in song and eschew the written word entirely. Though we may assume this is the work of another race. But one we may have yet to encounter. Matane claimed the dragon's world suffered a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. What life we find here, like as not, doth wend its way toward a similar end. Aether currents can now be found. Thanks, Justinian. Nice. Appreciate the help. What do you suppose that is over there? Well, I'm not sure. It's hard to make out from this distance, but its surface seems to bear the same crystals as this monument. Meaning there's a chance we may find whoever built them both. We should go and have a look. Come on. It's a giant eyeball. Look out, it's another one. Hovel of the flesh. Ghostly figure. Hail, travelers. This is a most unexpected occurrence. Hello there. Is this your home? Indeed it is. Ah, forgive me. I have forgotten. An exchange of introductions is expected when first meeting those with whom one is unacquainted. Bruh, no. When the vibration of vocal cords is still required to convey our thoughts and intentions, yeah, I believe, was the pronunciation used when referring to our people. Though it is not entirely applicable given our present state, you're welcome to use this appellation. As for the nomenclature to address my individual person, I believe it would be pronounced Kofkugd. Yes, Kofkugd, of the ear. We've encountered beings who communicate intermittently through thought, but never one wholly without a voice. I presume we're having this conversation via the medium aether, or dynamis, as this space is suffused with vast quantities of it. Fascinating in either case. I gather your response to my presence is positive, then. That is well, for there is something I wish to ask of you. Like yourselves, we Ia are aether-based life forms. Therefore, it may be surmised that your bodies are of comparable biological composition to those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the five senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. In total, I have prepared 198,712,827. That's rather a lot, isn't it? Oh, my apologies. I've omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. Though we dispensed with our corporeal vessels long ago, we have rediscovered a need for the flesh and have endeavored to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame of reference for sensations once experienced by our people, which may compromise our ability to interact with our physical environment. And the reason you need to regain corporeal forms? Why, to bring an end to our existence, of course. Everybody wants to die. It's a suicide land. Though need is perhaps too strong a word, it would be a similar matter to unmake ourselves through use of etheric extinguishers, but such a death seems inadequate. The traditionalists among us believe proper death requires an inescapable sense of impermanence in one's final moments, an experience found only with bodies of flesh. I don't know what you're going on about. We should very much like to hear of your plans. In exchange, we will answer any questions you have to the best of our ability. Such an exchange of information would indeed prove useful. Very well. To assure efficacious exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, the abode of the EA, where we traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume your consent to answer questions is indicative of a tacit approval of our plans, in which case your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of the EA wandering the desert. Their desire for bodies of flesh could be described as overzealous. Now, if you would follow me. Well, this is going rather smoothly. Not that I'm complaining, mind. Even so, we mustn't forget their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. And I fail to see why a civilization so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all that they've created. At any rate, we'll find no answers dallying here. Let us be on our way. Please complain that anyone in Eorzean and Theros could agree on was not agreeing. Well, these people all agree. They want to die. All existent beings in this universe seem to only agree on dying. Right. See? Finally, consensus. All right, I'm going to get some water. Be right back. Yes, I'd like to order some death. Would you like extra cheese with that? Oh, of course, obviously. Luminions. We've seen those. Where did I see a Luminion before? I believe I saw Luminions in the tower. I just recently fought in the tower. The Limsa Laminsa area. I just now saw those guys. Welcome to our abode. Most of our compeers, you'll find, remain idle in their domiciles, though your quizzical expressions indicate my phrasing is unclear. I speak, of course, of the violet crystalline constructs hanging from the stone structures there. Oh, okay. You say they remain idle. What of your work to regain corporeal bodies? An astute question, and understandable given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. If in our idleness we are struck by sudden inspiration, we rise to pursue said inspiration to its conclusion. That is why I was present for your arrival, and why I continue to engage with you still. But while the others are not currently in a motile state, rest assured they would not object were you to disturb their respite. You need only cast your thoughts toward one of the crystalline domiciles to communicate. All right. So what? We go up to one of these things and just think at it? Carrot of happiness. Cast your thoughts toward the crystalline domicile, but there is no response. I love you too, kitty. He's bringing the purrs. You wish to speak? Very well. Pray a moment, if you would. Oh, it's the wrong kind of pray. Got it. It's worth a shot. Yeah, Crystal and Domicile. What's up? Kitty cats. Why we seek our end, you ask? If you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment. I must remember. What form did I take when last I emerged? There. Strange moaning comes and goes, but soon fades into silence. Yeah, I feel that way when I wake up in the morning, too. Ugh. Really? Hi, kitty. Yes. I love you, too. Yes. Oh, yes. Mm-hmm. Hi. So much affection. Did your inquiries yield satisfactory responses? Not really. They just all said, hold on. I see. If they failed to answer, then it is likely because their minds have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. They are not but concentrated aether now. Worry not. There are no others who have need of these lodgings, and they will not prove a hindrance to remain as they are. But more importantly, you said some few did answer your request for an audience, yes? I imagine they will be with us ere long. I had no luck. Everyone else seemed to fare well enough. Quite a few here have awakened. Ah, there they are. What's up, Bia? May introduce to you Laklik, Dudik, and Nenik. It's been too long, Cocoon. I dare say Sadr IV has since completed an orbit. Indeed, until the travelers brought it to my attention, I hadn't noticed how unraveled some had become. Travelers? Oh, of course, the ones who wish to know why we seek to regain corporeal forms. The truth of the matters is plain to see as the neighboring systems, but my single account would fail to satisfy the requirement for scientific objectivity, thus did I bid them to awaken you. Am I the only one who struggles to tell who's speaking? Nay, thou art not. In the absence of corporeal forms, the divergence they afford, mayhap such familiarity in voice is unavoidable. By the way, Karkov, have you already observed the requisite custom for the travelers? That which one is expected to do when receiving guests a matter of proper form? Ah, yes. So long it has been, it had completely escaped my mind. And it still does. What was it again? I can't seem to remember. Neither do I. Pity. I was hoping you would. Perhaps we can search the archives for the answer. Come now, Nenig. The archives have long been frozen, lest we subject ourselves to further dolor. Surely you recall that much. Of course, food. The custom is to serve food. Beings of flesh such as they must regularly replenish their aether. By contributing to their replenishment, we communicate our friendly intention. That's right. That's right. We duly invite you to join us in communal repast, after which we may engage in leisurely conversation. If we had the chance to learn something, I see no reason to decline. Sure, let's do it. Excellent. If you would care to follow, we shall feast you on the purest aether. Yeah, but it better be at least as good as Carrots of Happiness, or I'm going to be very cross. This facility is where we replenish our aether. There's no particular name for it, but we traditionalists sometimes use the word restaurant. Now then, if you would take your place with your comrades, the place will soon be awash with the purest aether. Please absorb as much as you'd like. You brace yourself for a rush of sweet, sweet aether, but nothing seems to happen. Perhaps you need to wait a little longer. You brace yourself again, and yet nothing seems to happen. Oh, just as I suspected, as meticulously as one can recreate Air's home world, this is Ultima Thule. One cannot simply generate aether here. As recreations, our friends are oblivious to this fact, to the very truth of their existence, much like the phantoms of the recreated armorer. However appearances may seem, we must ever be mindful that it is the memories of the dead with whom we deal. Darn. So, did you have your fill of aether? Alas, we could not absorb it. A deficiency in our forms, it would seem. Oh, how very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your aether? Well, we eat, like a carrot of happiness. They're wonderful. Gasp. Mastication. In public? Through your mouths, you say. How very primitive and quaint. To think that their mouths serve not only to expel sounds, but to draw in sustenance besides. Such life forms have long since vanished from our systems. Though we regrettably could not participate in partake in your magnificent feast, rest assured we feel your welcome most keenly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we could not fail but wonder, wherefore do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh, and thence to vanish? Would you not favor us with an explanation? You flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It does have its charm, however. Very well, we shall indulge you. In the beginning, when the Ea yet possessed corporeal bodies, our ancestors dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. By transcending all limitations, we believed we would eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. From the tangible such as land to the intangible such as labor, there exist myriad hindrances to progress, but the most confining of all is the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was depressingly middling, you see. Too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. We managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of the flesh. Who wants to live forever? Thus changed, we have more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We went on to make ever greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations, until we finally decided to challenge the last of them all, the limits of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. And we sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all extant phenomena, and thence predict the future. If we could but achieve this, we believed that we would be free from uncertainty and anxiety. Knowing the ending makes it less fun. And did you find the answers you sought? Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth. Knowledge of said truth is essential to the continuation of our conversation. If you would learn more, we will share it with you. No, we mustn't, primitive as they are, to be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They are possessed of corporeal forms. Their lives readily end. As those who have gone before, is it not our duty to warn them? Or what thinkest thou? We have deliberated and come to a consensus. If you're resolved to know it, we will disclose to you the truth that we have discovered, the truth of the universe. Seek us at the stone pillars just outside the bounds of the abode, a place called Elegia. Alright, if this turns out to be the number 42, I'm going to be very annoyed. The fundamental truth. We will hear it, of course. Let us learn what has led such an enlightened people to its indolent end. To defy the laws of creation would have been no small feat, even for the ear. Nay, having eternal life and hence no sense of haste would only have made it harder. And such tremendous drive for knowledge that they once must have had, I struggle to reconcile it with the listless beings before us. Whatever answers they found, it did not bring them happiness. Something seems to be weighing on Urianje's mind. Ere we rejoin the ear, there is one trifling matter I would fain investigate. Pieter, gratia, might I trouble you for your assistance? Oh, but of course. My thanks. We shall head outside the abode, if you would kindly follow me. I know not what mischief you're planning, Urianje, but I trust you have our best interests at heart. The rest of us should go on ahead to Egelia. Lest you worry, we won't start without you. Where knowledge leads. Okay. We continue on in this direction. All right, Orianji, what's up? Aye, this place shall serve. This is the spring you wish to investigate. forgive me, my friend, but there's not to investigate. 'Twas but a pretense to speak in private. You have our divided attention. As we have established, here in Ultima Thule, the denizens of ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days. Yet one question doth arise in my mind. So fully formed are the simulacra, they believe themselves yet amongst the living. How dost thou suppose this is possible? Tian has taken their hearts unto herself, drained them of their essence. I'm inclined to agree. If a Tian can take the emotions of others as her own, I dare say she would be able to recreate them more faithfully than had she relied on any historical account. By which logic, she must have visited them while they still lived. The dragons and the ear both. So too did I theorize that, and upon that assumption consider how those two races may have met their demise. According to thine own tale, Matean perceiveth the emotions of those nearby as her own, a heightened sense of empathy intrinsic to her nature as an intellectual. In the course of her starfaring journey, if she encountered beings who strongly desired the cessation of their existence, she would be powerless before that desire, even as she possesseth the power to grant it, the power of Dynamis. 'Twas my supposition that, overwhelmed by their longing for death, Matean did unleash Dynamis, and ushered the dragons and the ear into their doom. Of course, such was not always the outcome. Full many stars did she find already lost to ruin. In order to create a terminus, however, fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find the way forward, pray ask yourselves this. In the place where you stand, whose is the soul that yearneth most desperately for oblivion? Hi. Why do you tell us this now? Ne'er again will I betray your trust. This pledge I did make to my comrades. In bringing thee into my confidence, I would remain true to my word. This cat. As for thee, let us consider it my fitting reward for the secrets I harbored for the Crystal Exarch. I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side full knowing that we were bound for thy demise. I ask now that thou returnest the favor, and abide in faith as I fulfill mine own destiny. If you say my debt is come due, how might I refuse? 'Tis indelicate of me, I know full well, and I can but beg thy forgiveness. Yet even as I must needs go to such lengths, I cannot well feign ignorance of the answer I have found within. The answer to the question, in what moment might I stand the strongest? Indeed. After all that we've been through, I will say only this. Do what you must. Do what you must and see your conviction through. I shall, my friend. That I shall. Without further ado, let us join our comrades. All right, let's do this. This place is so sleepy. Let us be off to Elegea. All right, let's do it. Off we go this ways. Did I tune to this crystal? I should have. Whether or not I have, I'm going to go ahead and attune now. The abode of the Ia. This is my home. So I'm suspecting that we are inside Meteon. We are contending with the despair of previous peoples in order to defeat her through the power of belief or whatever. It seems everyone is accounted for. Shall we then? It's kind of like hell, you know? Hell is the person and also the place.
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not. We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world. We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Denet 3. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
Thanks for that.
You are entirely too kind.
Right.
I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated.
Right.
Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery.
Universe is flying apart.
The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter onto an eternal ice age.
Right. Heat death of the universe.
In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter.
The victory of entropy.
The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it.
The fact that it exists at all is just mind-shatteringly unlikely. So, yeah. Nothing is infinite.
Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost.
Again, just because the song is going to end, and sadly, doesn't mean it can't be beautiful.
No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. and silence unbroken, naught would stir. Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls. Though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture. Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish.
To what end?
If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss.
That's true.
If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
Nah, foolishness is not the option.
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it, convinced though you may be of this truth. It is yours, and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the air. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught, but I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge, and no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
Keep calm, and listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it.
Yep.
Azim's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back.
Mm-hmm.
But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost. So press on, and do not look back.
I I shall join thee. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Urianger.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
Yeah, the best modern interpretation of the concept of hell from Norse mythology would be the Normandy system, the AI that was walking around and then was the Normandy.
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled?
So you could have Edie walking around in the Normandy, and the Normandy was Edie.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
Yep, and defeat you, too.
There.
Defeat Despair, specifically.
That's where you'll find me.
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn, alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Aetheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can, before your friends' emotions fade away, along with their protection.
To the dead star. Alright, well, let's dance. Are you ready to continue on? Sure. Let us make our way for that light shown. Ishtala and Urianger have opened the way for us. Hey there, Raruth. I have a question, one that can only be answered by a being of flesh and bone. Will you hear it? Sure. Thank you. Before I ask, however, I will require that you learn more of my kind, lest your answers be senseless and vapid. You can come to know us through our final words, though alas, you cannot comprehend them in your corporeal form. Thus I shall temporarily free you from your body, allowing you to perceive as we Ia do. Please indicate when you are ready to shuffle off your mortal coil.
This guy offering death. Can I choose an option other than death? Fine, kill me then.
You're prepared, yes? Very well. After you've been liberated, I ask you read 3 epitaphs ere returning to me. Please brace yourself, as there is the recorded evidence this may feel weird. Or the progression must complete the objectives while transfigured. You'll return to your transfigured status if you move way too far. Look to your map to transfigure your status, blah, 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 blah. I grasp eternity, yet I hold only loss. If forever has an end, why has it not come? With no future, we turn to the past. Knowing none have turned to our present, we are the dead end. We fought to go beyond our star. We fought to go beyond our dimension. We fought for nothing.
All right, I'm ready to be alive again.
Oh no, that's not on the menu. You've read them. Oh, this is well. However, you have yet to look upon our most important text. Please see it in the charming wooded area outside our home.
How charming. Is that charming? It looks like it might not be charming, after all. I do see wood, though.
Got all the minions. Price of eternity is low, its gift unending sorrow. I like how Broader Otter is just like following along like a little trooper. He's just like, there you go, I'm following, man. We got this. Should be good. Looking forward to our trip.
You know I died, right?
Yep. And this is a different place, all right. Never seen hell before. Yeah, this is interesting. Lovely views.
Hey there, Ruth.
So you have read all that was left behind. These inscriptions were written by the first of our kind, the first to know the pinnacle of enlightenment, the first to know the depths of despair. They have prepared you to answer my question. If someone bound to a corporeal form, do you think there's hope to be found in life?
One way to know is to keep living.
Fascinating. It appears that embarking on that quest for hope and seeing it to its ultimate conclusion is a sort of corporeal privilege. That was most edifying. Creatures of flesh enjoy shiny tokens, do they not? Please, have some, as thanks. Oh, yes, I shall return you to your body, as it seems you are fond of it.
Alright, let's dance. It'll be okay. Do.
it's monkeying time. We're gonna find our problems and punch them. How fortunate that you are here, corporeal being, for we are in need of your assistance. I'm sure you saw some of my kind drifting about the untamed wild just over there. As I understand, they are binding their spirits together as one in hopes of diluting their consciousness and thereby embracing their sorrows. Unfortunately, the resulting amalgam doubtless longs for more minds to incorporate. And if other EI approaches it, we will be drawn into the growing mass against our will. Your corporeal form seems to outweigh your mental capacity, so you should be safe, however. Please destroy the collective consciousness before it kills us all. Your ready acceptance gladdens me. I believe that if you lay waste to two wandering souls, the amalgam will appear. Do be aware that while your mind is safe, it may present other dangers, should it realize what you're attempting. I'm sure it'll be fine. What's the worst that could happen? Let's find out together. Nook. Pardon me, traveler. I lack the sense of time as perceived by those finite lifespans, but might you be able to spare a moment to speak with some of my fellow Ea? It is rare to find one so unmarred by the scars of deepest wisdom. Your appearance and perceptions as an outsider differ so much from my own that I wonder if a degree of interaction might prove stimulating for both parties. Much obliged. I shall mark the location on your map. They tend to spend considerable time frequenting their usual haunts. Sure. Let's go. Soon I will start the copy. I'm going to sleep. Darn computer. There we go. All right. Oh. Oh, you must be that traverser from beyond who has been causing quite the stir among our abode. I guess. What a stroke of luck. In fact, I had been hoping I might have the opportunity to exchange thoughts with you and your companions, for you see, I have for too long whiled away my duties in listless banality, drifting waywardly as my mental faculties dulled and slowed. I so longed to strike up a stimulating conversation with a traveler, yet for so long none would pay me a visit. That said, I never imagined you would have such a strange physical form. Pray, tell me, how do you keep your balance? What keeps your innards from spilling out through one of the multiple orifices of your body? Oh, but pardon me, truly, I meant no offense. Clearly, life in your world found this shape to be suitable, perhaps even necessary for your survival. Perhaps our own original form was equally horrifying. Yeah, probably. Maybe even more so. Hey there, drifting wheel. I introduced you to my friend Chocobo. He likes to play. He plays a little rough. Enough idea, huh? And down we go. Hey there, thinking, yeah. I see you made quick work of the amalgam. Of course, it is well within each Ia's right to choose when they wish to end their own existence, but to force others to join them, however accidentally, is another matter. This whole ordeal has led me to contemplate how I should meet my own demise. But forgive me. I forgot such matters are not left to choice for your kind. Truly, I envy you, to go forth each day full of vigor, not knowing when your lives will be unexpectedly snuffed out. Oh, it must be incredible. My apologies if I've made you uncomfortable. I'm unused to speaking with mortals. Be assured that I appreciate your help, and you've given me much to think about regarding death, or perhaps life. Hey there, Laidback here. What's up? How curious, an unfamiliar corporeal life form called out to me as I wait in vain for an inevitable coming of the end. This is indeed a chance of a lifetime, perhaps of many lifetimes, and so I pose to you this question. Tell me, traveler, what is the true nature of life in the universe? Why, precisely. That is the very conclusion I arrived at myself. How heartening and surprising, I dare say, to meet one as enlightened as myself. Melancholic, yeah, huh? Hey! What's this? Alright. I'll do this place then. I'm meditating. I gotta talk to you in a minute. But first, I gotta beat this thing. What curious beings you are. Have my peers discovered how to regain their corporeal forms while I have remained lost in thought? Oh, no, of course not. Come to think of it, I wonder if we ever possessed the peculiar form that you do now. Oh dear, I fear this always happens when I delve too deep into such ruminations. The very moment I attempt to regain clarity triggers this most unpleasant reaction. If my fellow EA have not found a way for us to reacquire our corporeality, perhaps it falls to me to mediate further upon the matter, or perhaps meditate further upon the matter. In any event, pray, leave me to my cogitations. All right. Yeah, Nanook. Did you encounter my acquaintances? I can only hope that they derive the same sense of stimulation from conversing with you as I myself did. Though if so, we may yet discover a means to obtain the moratorium known as death. Until that time, should you ever be in the mood for a discussion on the profound and inevitable meaninglessness of the universe, we will be here waiting. Yes, always waiting. We'll talk. Okay. I'm gonna chill out right here. Turn on the coffee, use the restroom, and I'll be right back. Alright. Let us continue. The tube. Oh, that's weird. Hey, Redino's ready for me. Yes, I can feel it. The aether emanating from the arcane pattern. This is a portal. Make no mistake. Let us see where it leads. The portal of wisdom. Travel to the portal. Let's go. What's the worst that could happen, right? Destination time. Hey, it's Omega. An overflow beta. Okay. I'll wait here. This sounds like a good place to level up, honestly. That looks kind of Final Fantasy 13-ish. I don't know, it's been a long time since I played Final Fantasy 13. Amazing. Yet another civilization. This looks very similar to Omega to me. Attacked as soon as you arrived? Not the most welcoming of places, is it? You must try to find denizens who are amenable to conversation. We should also try to get a lay of the land. Let's see how far we can go. I'll help out from now on, but in the meantime, you and Graha can search for friendlier folk. Sure. Apart from hostile beings, let's take care of your footing. I mislike the look of this terrain. Not knowing what the locals are like, you'd best take care of yourselves. We'll find you once you're finished exploring. Let's go. I expect the twins will seek the outermost bounds of the Isle, so I propose we search the central area. There are machines patrolling here and there, sentinels in all likelihood. Like those we've captured. Most certainly attack any all who venture too close. So let us avoid them and look for others that appear more approachable. You see naught but patrolling machines in the area. They do not seem inclined to non-violent intercourse. I'm not necessarily interested in the intercourse at the moment. Under attack. Overflow Omicron. Must have done. Thank you, Naoti. Hey there, Graha. Look, Peter, the machines here do not appear hostile. Let's see if we can communicate with them. I beg your pardon. We are searching for the denizens of this star. Unknown life forms detected. Assigning generic level. Interplanetary travelers. Greetings and welcome to planet... The planet what? Could you please repeat that? It appears your hearing organ is unable to process the name of our tongue. It may be translated into yours as Alphatron. Our people, meanwhile, are called the Omicrons, and you stand within one of our outposts. The Omicrons, you say? Yeah. And what is it that you do here? We are preparing for war. Oh. As we presently do not have a designated target, you have nothing to fear. Should your star become designated, however, you will be taken into custody and or terminated. Oh, not a little frightening, these Omicrons, but at least they seem to be forthright. I will see what else I can learn from this fellow. If you could try speaking with the others. Sure, they should all get along well, right? It's alright. At all. Alright. This is our new home. Doop boop. Autonomous weapon deployment complete. Vanguard armament upgrade complete. Munitions levels satisfactory. Combat readiness assessment nominal. Awaiting instructions from Sir. Be right back. I need coffee now. Right? Yeah, I'll be getting coffee here in about 40 minutes. Maintaining state of combat readiness. Yes. There's definitely on the agenda is coffee. I have to wait because of my fast. But in 40 minutes I can start. 4-0. Greetings, traveler. When venturing outside the outpost, be aware of malfunctioning units. They do not heed Sir's commands and indiscriminately attack all non-Omicrons. For the avoidance of confusion, be advised that Sir is the alias of Stigma 1. Sir issues instructions to our forces at the foremost of our 6 strategic matrices that bear the designation Stigma. Measuring combat capability. Result: negligible. Subject falls outside targeting parameters. Greetings, traveler. We are the Omicrons, and our objective is self-enhancement. In order to achieve this, we venture forth in conquest to acquire combat data and resources. Most recently, we succeeded in subjugating the homeworld of the beings whose strength was said to be without parallel, the dragons. Yet though the endeavor yielded a wealth of combat data, the star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources. A subsequent costing determined that the losses incurred exceeded the gains. Well, congratulations. You bombed the place so much you didn't want it anymore. You learned a few things. So did I. Ere we share our findings, however, I believe it best we step outside the outpost. Come with me. Ah, there you are. Well, we finished surveying the area. This will come as no surprise, but there's no way forward. portals like this one we used to get here, and those that worked only sent us to isolated isles. I said this before, we must locate the embodiment of the emotion that bars the way. What of yourselves? Did you find anyone to speak with? We did. A bunch of robots. They didn't think we were worth the time of day. They said our combat capabilities were negligible, which I found rather insulting. Ah, well. So the Omicrons seek to advance themselves through conquest. Following their victory over the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign, but their leader has yet to issue new commands, and so they wait. That seems to be the case. In such a place, who could it be that fits Uriange's description? A soul's yearning for oblivion surpasses all others. Look for Omicron. Uriange said this. During our investigation, before we joined you in Erlengia. Yeah, he didn't want to tell you. So that's the way of it? Why couldn't he just say this to all of us? Given what we know of this place, it's certainly a curious state of affairs. While the dragons in the air longed for death, the Omicrons longed for conflict. As much as it may lead to destruction, it must be considered a distinct desire. In order to find the source of the dominant emotion, I believe we should seek out their leader, this Sir. According to M032, the first Omicron with whom I spoke, there's a console by which we might communicate with it. M032 also added it would be a pointless exercise, but that in and of itself, I believe, is worth investigating. What say you? Now let's try to get a hold of Omega. Discovered a new location. So the console we seek lies on the far side of the isle. Given the nature of the ground, the route may not be entirely direct as it seems. Let us all watch our step as we make our way. Sure. First things first, though. Let's punch something. This place seems to be a really good place for punching. Assistance requested. This unit has observed a curious phenomenon in which certain members of enemy factions have exhibited a marked increase in their combat capabilities. Analysis suggests that said members share unique intraspecific bonds with others in their faction. These individuals were conferred titles such as consort and family. This unit detected no difference in physiology that would provide notable advantages in combat, yet the presence of intraspecific bonds alone led to an increase in performance. Records indicate that one member of a bond group exhibits this exponential improvement when others are eliminated. Potential benefits of such augmentation are projected to be immense. Thus, this unit's query: are you familiar with the aforementioned phenomenon? Yes, I have friends. This is fortunate, as this unit has constructed a consort for research purposes. You are asked to delineate the method by which this unit might find an introspective bond with said consort, requesting standby at present coordinates, initializing consort retrieval. Sure, I can wait. We're learning how to love. Activating introduction. This unit presents the aforementioned consort. At present, its capabilities are comparable to subordinate patrol units. How should we proceed? I could start by making out. I could give it a pet name. Scanning identification database. Records indicate this Omicron is designated Test Unit 0043. This unit requests confirmation that said appellation qualifies as sufficiently PET. Hesitance detected. New proposal. My beloved. A review of this unit's memory shows that a member of each enemy faction referred to its bondmate as such. Appellation change confirmed. New designation, my beloved. Reconfiguring emotional status to grateful. This unit appreciates your assistance in facilitating the creation of a special bond with my beloved. Initiating Phase 2 of experiment. Are we going to have a 1950s sitcom acted out by these things? What's going to happen? What exactly is going on? This unit will evaluate whether the destruction of my beloved bears a positive impact on this unit's combat capabilities. Transmitting self-destruct command to my beloved. Well, do you feel any stronger? Initializing unit status. No change in functionality detected. Possibility of transmission failure estimated at 78%. This unit asks that you confirm that my beloved has successfully executed the self-destruct command. Retrieval of remains also requested. Dang, that's kind of heartless there, bro. Initiating communication. This unit requests your participation in the Omicron combat simulation. The what now? 98.8% of past 12,359 sessions have produced the exact same result. Thus, an unknown quantity, such as yourself, is required. An Omicron aggressor is positioned outside the base. This unit has instructed said opponent to record all combat session data. You may initiate your assault when your preparations are complete. Are you looking for more of a pummeling or a pulverizing? Because I'm good at both. Uncertainty detected. Reviewing previous transmission. Verbal analysis suggests this unit has omitted crucial information regarding the current mission. This unit begs your pardon. Once you have nearly destroyed the aggressor, you're requested to activate this device, which will automatically transfer combat data to a convenient portable format. Initiating handover protocol. Sending coordinates. Per the transmission you have just received, the opponent is located in a planar time frame extending from this base. Reconfiguring emotional state to grateful. This unit thanks you for your cooperation. Initiating trading protocol. This unit is programmed to trade in bicolor gemstones, though this unit does not understand what value they hold. You now have access to this region's gemstone exchange. Trade bicolor gemstones for this thing. Diamond crystal? Alright. I see an aether current. Tuning to the aether current. Huzzah! Alright. Good deal. Omicron aggressor. I need to record the data before I blow it up. Okay, return the level checker mini in a bit. Do Aether Current. Then we'll pick up the remains of that one guy's beloved. That was lovely. My beloved remains. Yikes. One out of two. Two out of two. Go grab this Aether Current while I'm looking at it. Okay. Head back here and turn in both of those missions. Requesting retrieval of my beloved. Potential for reconstruction and further experimentation remains high. There are your beloved pieces. Self-destruction confirmed successful. Sadly, experiment confirmed unsuccessful. Analysis of this unit's parameters shows no change in functionality. This unit will consider executing a family simulation after reconsulting enemy faction data. But based on the results of the consort simulation, termination of research may be advisable. Reconfiguring emotional state from disappointed to grateful. This unit thanks you once more for your cooperation. Your proposed methodology may be implemented in further experiments. Well, I'm glad you're happy. Reviewing receiving transmission. Analysis suggests the aggressor is no longer operational. Requesting return of previously provided recording device. There you go. What do you think? Extraction of combat data complete. Analyzing. Sure. Quality of data greatly exceeds expected values in all previous records. Reconfiguring emotional state to impressed. The data suggests you engaged the aggressor at close quarters and gave it a little time to respond. This unit will submit a request to the logistics matrix for the augmentation of emergency escape apparatus. Searching database for situationally appropriate axiom. Only through combat can we improve ourselves. The absence of new challenge results in stagnation. Records indicate this base has not encountered new threats in a considerable amount of time. This unit sees potential value in enduring attacks more frequently, though its discord prevention module is buzzing with the most irritated faction. Reconfiguring emotional state to grateful. This unit appreciates your cooperation from the recollection of emotional combat data. Analysis suggests it will provide invaluable to the further development of base Omicron. Cool. Well, good time I'll have my own. Alright, well, let's go get this next part of this mission finished. This appears to be the console, but it seems unresponsive. Would you care to take a look at it? Sure, why not? A little percussive maintenance never hurt anything. Try touching, smacking, and attuning to the console. There is no response.
No luck, I see. But there must be a way to activate it. There simply must.
Well, I'm out of ideas.
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough. But if we can't even activate it...
Perhaps there is a way. First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons.
Alright.
It built a jamming device to defeat it, a device which generated massive bursts of lightning, its sole weakness.
Okay.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
It's its weakness. Of course it'll make it work.
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices.
Well done, Grahatia. You have successfully done a lot of 19th century physics work right there, just in an instant.
So, shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic?
Or I could use my custom-made Omega Jammer.
You still have it! Sid and Nero's legendary device which brought low the superweapon Omega. Wait, the actual device was much too big to lug around, so you must only have the control module. And there I was getting all excited. Never mind. An old-fashioned spell will suffice.
Oh, that's no fun.
It worked!
Awesome.
Opening connection to communications module 1. Connection established. Transmission. Strategic Matrix Signal 1 now online. As a primary strategic matrix, you may address me as Sir.
Nice.
Checking for new communications. None found. All units, please maintain current state. End transmission. Closing connection.
Wait! We have questions for you. Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The Extended Operations Unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments. All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with said guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply. Awaiting query.
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply. End transmission. Closing connection.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
Alright. Let us focus our search on the outpost. Alice and I will try speaking with the Omicrons this time, in the hopes we might learn something new. Meanwhile, perhaps you and Graha could observe them from a distance. These beings are systematic and routine by nature. If there are any that aren't, it shouldn't be too difficult to spot them. If there are no questions, let us begin at once. Let's get it taken care of. As we came this way, I believe I spied a promising vantage point. Follow me. Hell no bounds, perhaps? Search base Omicron for errant Omicrons. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Target an Omicron and examine it with the X button. Omicron is speaking with Alphanel, though you can't hear the conversation. It appears otherwise normal. Omicron wanders around ceaselessly as if lacking a clear objective. I like that it finally stopped because I was missing every single time I tried to click on it. That one over there, the busybody. An Omicron wandering aimlessly? Where? Over there, it like buzzed, it buzzed off, like twice. Ah, I see it. All right. It's left the base. Let's follow it. All right, let's do it. All right, bro, what's up? It's not here, but it definitely came this way. It must have used the portal. Time to go through and see what we find. All right, let's go. Oh, right. Discovered a new location. 1017. What's that, Mo? What's wrong? What is your query? Your query. Give it to me. Ah, you found it. What are you doing here? I am looking at the tree. Oh, this guy's gorgeous. Oh, it is quite an unusual specimen. What is that device attached to it? The tree is a sample collected from another star. As it cannot survive in our environment, however, it requires life support. That is the function of that device. To go to such lengths to sustain it, it's just something special about this tree. Being foreign matter, protocol requires that we study it. As this task has been completed, the specimen may be discarded. However, when I beheld this tree, I am made to feel as though there is a problem. In order to become strong, we have continued to enhance ourselves. Like we did countless others, we conquered the star whence this tree came. It is the last remnant of a dead world, and there is nothing toward which it may aspire. And yet, it grows, extends its branches, sprouts leaves, produces seeds. Why does this tree seek to continue? Why was it made to behave in such a way? To what end? I do not understand. This may be our fellow. I see. Out of curiosity, does this pertain to your duty? No, it does not. My apologies. I shall return to my designated post and assume a state of combat readiness. So it was acting outside of its orders. Perhaps it's simply a malfunctioning Omicron. These are by no means uncommon. But it may also be a unit possessed of the ability to make decisions. Well, not unlike Sir. I believe this bears further investigation. Sure. To endeavor to live, even if we must depend on forces beyond our control. Luxury of hope was given by the Omicron. If a machine can learn the value of life, maybe we can too. That would be nice, right? Tell me, Peter, one day when this adventure becomes part of your epic, do you think I'll be mentioned in it? Of course, why wouldn't you be? You truly think so? No, that would be. I shouldn't say such things till the moment comes to pass. Never mind the embarrassment. Well, we'd best get on with our task. Tracking down Sir and understanding the nature of the emotion which bars our way. Sure. Notice these missions have gotten more and more cryptic as we've gone. We should return to the outpost for now. The others will wish to hear about the errant Omicron. Back to the portal. Hello world. Accepted. Hey there, LSA. What's up? Graha said you found us. Graha said you found a suspicious Omicron. That's good, because the units were hero of no help. They all had the same thing to say about the extended operations unit, that there's no way to arrange a direct meeting. Still, that served to prove that it's business as usual at the outpost. But enough about us. Tell us if you've learned something useful. There was a machine that was not following its normal protocols. It was acting outside of its orders. Seemed kind of odd to me. An Omicron trying to make sense of the meaning of life. None of the others were even as fractional as philosophical. This unit may well be in a position of leadership, perhaps even one of those that comprise, sir. As we know, the Omicrons invade other stars and enhance themselves using the spoils of conquest. With the technology at their disposal, they should be able to alter their bodies, be it in part or in whole. Setting aside the question of motive, if Sir, for example, wished to have an ordinary Omicron's body, I see no reason why it would not be possible. The problem of how to go about ascertaining if that's what happened. When I attempted to probe further, it promptly ended the conversation. If it is indeed, sir, I doubt it would willingly reveal its true identity. Think. I have an idea. We use lightning on the console again, but we make it stronger, much stronger. At that moment, should the unit exhibit a reaction, that could suggest it has a connection with Sir. Oh, an inspired idea. I dare say it's worth a try. I had a feeling you'd be on board. This time, you'll allow me to do the honors. I'll stand guard in case your incantation draws sentries to the scene. For my part, then, I'll approach our subject and divert its attention, during which time, Peter, I want you to observe it closely for anomalous behavior. Sure. Direction. Rather than entering the outpost, however, it headed off toward the console. At first I assumed it was a unit on patrol, but perhaps... That could be our errant Omicron. We must seek it out and begin our operation at once. All right. Alphino and I will stand by at the console, and when it's time, I'll unleash a veritable storm. Oh, yes. Yawn. Oh, this'll work, I'm sure of it. After all, our comrades are waiting for us, and they're watching over us. Come by, my friend. Let us find this doubt-plagued Omicron. Sure. It's another Aether Current. I'm actually trying to fight you guys, but hey, whatever. Aether current. Before we touch the Graha, I'm going to get this spectacle out of the way. I don't know what they're called exactly, but it's basically a spectacle. Vista. Stigma 1. The prime decision-making authority for the entire machine cult civilization. This mechanism has been faithfully reconstructed in Orchestron Deca Hexi. Originally hailed as a strategic matrix Alpha 1, catastrophic damage inflicted upon its systems resulted in a currently assigned designation. Yeah, Graha. You're the one who's observing the tree, are you not? Oh, so glad am I to find you again. I have a question for you, see, about the device which sustains the tree. Provided it does not necessitate the disclosure of restricted information. Very well. Graha's been distracting the Omicron. Soon Alice will strike the console with lightning. Observe him more closely for anomalous behavior after Alice's cast her spell. Remove the camera, as well as zoom in and out. Target an area and confirm it with X and whatever. Definitely an anomaly in its heart right there. Oh, hey. I did not tell you to go to sleep. Right there. It got all shocked and stuff. An anomaly, you say? Performing diagnostic. Error confirmed. My connection to Central Command is suffering from intermittent failures. I must leave at once and present myself for maintenance at the nearest facility. You will excuse me. What you need, my friend, isn't maintenance, it's to confront the truth. While we spoke, our comrade struck the console used to communicate with Sir. This is the cause for your anomaly. You're connected to Sir, aren't you? Yes, sir? Affirmative. To what end you sought to ascertain this fact, I do not know, but before we speak further, we must move away from the other units. I do not wish for them to know my true identity. Very well. Our friends are at the console. Let us head there. And after this little cutscene, I'm going to go grab some coffee. All right.
As you have surmised, I am part of the shared intelligence of Stigma 1. It was my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function.
All right.
This body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused. I took it and abandoned my own, and with it, my duty.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always look as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies.
Right.
Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves.
Okay.
What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete.
Okay.
Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons. And by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star. But even then, we did not feel secure. For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us.
Okay.
Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme. We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons. But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
Didn't know what to do next.
You were malfunctioning.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal?
Be a bit boring.
To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective. But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy is spent. For I have no path to offer them. None.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
That is impossible.
Why?
In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power, but we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of who we once were. I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost. Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
No possibility of imagining a better world to try to strive for. Lost all creativity.
I believe I know how to overcome this despair. The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them, I want you to make me a promise. Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more, that this won't be the end.
What do you need? You'll see it, I'll do it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't hold back.
First, I want to visit Ishgard with you. Properly. We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights. Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible. I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will.
It will. To the future. And the next adventure.
If you would humor me a moment. When we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before? Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say, yet technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time.
Yep.
Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self, and each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
Are you able to determine an answer?
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this. Who we were need not prescribe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire, and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
We are not unlike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink. Of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams and then awakened to a grander reality.
No way but forward.
You idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end.
Pretty music. They all leave so easily. As if it's nothing. How do they think we feel? The next time we meet up, I'll give him such a flick and that's just a start. That crystalline path. Graha's paved it for us. Difficult as it is, we must carry on. For our friends, and for all who await us in faith. So come, let us seek the path's beginning. It appears to be near the outpost. Digging this music, man. Oh, here there. Look, a portal is opened. Surely what the river is true. It must. Before I click on him, I'll make some coffee. Be right back. Water too. Go. Well, here's where the path begins, and it descends to dizzying heights. Let us make our way, one sure step at a time. Our friends got us this far. Their courage, their strength, their wisdom, their love. We owe it to them to continue, no matter how long it takes. Alphino and Alisei are now accompanying you. Keep them at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. Hey, you know what? We're at the end of the climax here of Endwalker. Why don't you tell me how this works? Again. Now, you can leave your quest companions behind by entering different areas or by speaking with them and selecting the option to part ways. If you wish to have your companions join you again, return and speak with them at their original location. Oh man, I'm so glad they're willing to give me that every single time. Yeah. All right. Here's our path. We will take our time going up this path. I'm going to savor this, dang it. Thancred would scout the road ahead. Ishtulda and Urianger, they would trade opinions on esoteric subjects. Graha would join in their discussion, or else chat with me, and how to say, about the mission. Estinian would be at the rear, apart at present. All the while, you would come and go, wherever you're needed, and together we would travel. All I can hear are my footfalls, my heartbeat. It's so much quieter now. But the fact we can breathe and continue on is proof the others are still with us. They are. They are, aren't they? We're going to have to head back because I think I missed one down there. That's all right. The portal's barely visible from up here. Truly, we have come far. Much farther than it would have been possible had we kept chasing the perfect ideals which we did in the past. It's because we've known failure and frustration that we've learned and grown from them. That Hydaelyn has entrusted us with this mission, with the fate of the very star. Well, you'll see, Alisei. It is a dream, isn't it? Long, elaborate dream. Any minute now, any moment now. I'll wake up in my bed, still a student, grandfather's alive. I'll go about my day relieved as the fragments of their other life fade away. And that would be happiness, wouldn't it? But none of it? No. No, I won't give up on these experiences. Good or bad, they are mine. They are me. Yep, that's the one I missed right there. These broken stars that I see, shattered and ruptured, unraveled. I wonder if they're also worlds recreated at their ends. The sight of them. Oh, the birth and the death. Whence we came and whence we'll return. The wheel from which there is no escape. Monitor, why are you doing this? You're kind of killing the vibe here, Monitor. The innumerable lights that shine in the distance. To think that they could all have birthed civilizations. They think that everything they've built has gone to dust. Their peoples lost to despair. Of the stars floating in the sea of midnight, ours is a lonely aberration. And yet, no matter how many worlds have met their ends, with you and Alisei beside me, there is nothing that I fear. No ocean so vast I cannot cross. All right. head back to where we were. And continue on. The one I got a minute ago. Me? Oh, I still have plenty of legs left in me, don't you worry. It's you I'm worried about. You always push yourself so hard for us, for everyone. While we're here, we'll make sure to bear our share of the burden. Oh, rest assured, I'm fine. Thank you for your concern. What of you yourself? Though we can't afford to be too leisurely. Neither need we rush unduly. We've crossed an impossible distance to stand where we are now, and we're but a few steps away from journey's end. It will be over before we know it. Such good music. Well, this is it. The end of the path. The beginning of whatever awaits. There will be greater hardships. We may be made to feel powerless. Yet come what may, let us have no regrets. No, let us have pride in what we have achieved. In what we've achieved and how it changed us for the better. That's worth fighting for. And dying for. As they did. There are some structures up ahead. Still a ways to go before we reach the dead sun. Given all this, I know how naive it must sound to hope it all works out somehow. Still, you'll forgive me if I wish for it all the same. And for you most of all. Not that you of all people need it. It's just, after all the help you've given me, for once, I want to be the one who helps you. Well, off and on, here we are. This is almost... looks first worldish. Normal? It's not unlike many cities we know. But it's deathly quiet. Vaguely Gridanian. Mayhap the inhabitants are within the buildings, or invisible to our senses. Wrong on both counts. There's simply no one here. Mateon. This is how I found it when I arrived. Another star which once pulsed with life, but no longer. How it ended, I do not know. Invasion, sickness, suicide. None can say. None lived to speak for the dead. They're gone. Search all you like. But you'll end up turning back. Ah, I clicked too quick. Matan seems convinced we'll turn back. What really is this? Whatever Matan may have said, we should confirm it with our own eyes. We need to have a look around. Indeed. At the very least, it doesn't appear to be a sprawling place like those before. If we split up, we shouldn't take too long to cover the area. Sure. There doesn't seem to be anyone here. Perhaps you could try calling out. Hello? If anyone has heard you, they do not respond. The object resembles a tree and appears to have been fashioned from a stone-like material, erected in place of an actual tree or to serve some other purpose, perhaps. Regardless, there's no one left to explain, to tell the story. Were it not for the thick layer of dust, one could imagine someone drinking from these cups but moments ago. The place is reminiscent of a bar, but neither patrons nor staff are anywhere to be seen. Egg-shaped containers line the shelves, with a few loose sitting on the counter. Vessels for the beverages, in all likelihood. A venue bustling with activity, until it was not. The deafening silence. In the distance, you glimpse Alice, picking her way through the ruins, otherwise spy no signs of life. You strain your ears to catch something, anything, but hear not so much as a chirping of an insect. Though slightly set off the ground, this appears to be a door, while the objects to the left could be letterboxes. The doors have been rusted shut, and the film of dust all over suggests no one has come through in a very, very long time. What do you say, Alice? Pieter, take a look at this. If the road was just a little longer, we could take it just beneath the dead star. I suppose this is where the reconstruction ends. How about you? Did you find anything of interest? A lot of evidence that people once lived here, but no people. I see. I noticed the same things. Cups left upon tables and chairs out of place. I don't know what's happened here, but I do know I don't want to be alone anymore. We've searched enough for now. Let's find out Alfino and compare what we've learned. All right.
Did you find anything?
No. This place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary. There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
For another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air. I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteion seen?
Ah. Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out.
Meteion herself?
Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin.
Meteion.
And I believe that together, Alisaie and I can overcome their will.
I promised your parents I'd keep you safe. Remember that, right?
I know. I know. But if there is a chance this will work, then I would take it. For everyone, and for myself. I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears. Not for myself, but for you. The last to remain. You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others. But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time. As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
Then why suggest such a thing? It's too much to ask of anyone, even him. Why must he be the one? Why must he fight alone? More than a hero, he's a dear friend. Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet... And yet...
Alisaie, I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave him a new one. For instance, a path where he finds happiness at Journey's End. This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair. So please, believe in us too, and press on. Thank you.
What are you... If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
Ah, there you are. It was as I said, was it not?
It was. We couldn't find anyone, but this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here.
Yep.
You sought out a Star of Promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters. As did they share their own grim findings with you, overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars. Some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear? I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream. It can do nothing to alter my flow. You spoke with the Aya, yes? Heard their tale of what awaits the universe. It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude. Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead. Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift, to spare you needless suffering. Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Aetheris has a proper end.
For all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That Meteion feared simply to move forward. But your fear is such that you've given up on everything. I know it well. That sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on. We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger. We rise, fall, and rise again.
I really miss you guys.
Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
Hoffman has been with us almost from the beginning. Very, very early on. But these steps we must take alone. Earlier, an old Charlayan.
Please, please, oh, please let them all be safe.
And here it is.
Cryle? Are you all right?
Catching myself holding my breath.
It's nothing. Just a headache. They'll be fine. I know they will.
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry. An associate of the Scions. He wishes to speak with you at once.
Who was left? Who's traveled with us that wasn't with us? Is it Xenos? Sounded like armor. In the city devoid of life, you sense the presence of another. The sorrow of 1,000 worlds weighs heavy, and yet you can walk on.
If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you.
Do not despair. You are not without allies.
Look at my buff. Walking along the journey's end, the birdie weighs heavy.
What we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on.
I am the Endwalker.
Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price.
And we, for our part, are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Save your tears for the morrow. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed them, be they for joy or despair.
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
A future shaped by the choices we made in ways we could never foresee.
Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends home. I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
Strong art thou, mortal.
Look to the light within.
that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Let's finish this.
Don't want to miss any of these.
Here the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest.
So close.
I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place. The rejection of life by those who came to curse it. Those whose dreams were unfulfilled. Whose prayers were unheard. Whose labors were unrewarded. Hope cannot deliver you unto hopelessness. Our refuge is beyond you. Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place. You should have remained on Atheris. Struggle will avail you not, nor will it grant your comrades peace. Come. Let me relieve you of your burden. You've suffered enough.
Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
How do we make peace with
That's why it's too soon for this to end.
There are so many people in the world.
You must triumph. Be safe, all of you, and come back.
I am ever grateful. I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know.
After all these years,
is this the answer I was hoping for?
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
And Godspeed.
Perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
And will not forsake our cause.
I bid them remember, but all this time I'm the one who had forgotten. A right fool you've made of me, Hermes. And to add insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show.
Oh, come now. It's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all. I, for one, would have been perfectly content to watch enraptured from the stalls. But I won't say no to a bit part.
What are you?
Half-faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious? Worry not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore. That being said, we do have a score to settle. So here I am, Vinar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness. Were I feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome. Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear. Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far. And so, as a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration. You will not end our journey. That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Aetheris, past and present.
As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please.
Meteon, everything is going to die and freeze. Aetheris, yeah, we know, we love it.
Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path.
What form said path takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal.
Ours is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality. Ours is the power to create.
Again, call back to Final Fantasy VIII.
Meteon, though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more. A flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair. In case the practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight. So go on. Call them back to your side.
You still have death count 5. She just keeps racking them up. She got 9 of them, right?
May you ever walk in the light.
How disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
You'll find a way regardless.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
Indeed. That we thus stand reunited is a gift. Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Etheris.
Aye. As soon as we've averted the final days.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off, I take it.
Come, my friends. Let us carry on and finish it. Together.
All right. Come with us, Mithion. I would have you know other emotions than just despair.
Can you hear me? The voice is within, crying in pain, wailing in sorrow, hurting.
Too much empathy.
End it. Silence it. Silence our song of oblivion.
The way is open. They can proceed.
So it seems.
You're leaving?
I did that part.
Of course. The Encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by Heideling's magic. But more than that, the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost. But though you defeated me, my ideals are inviolate, invincible.
About to break for lunch here.
Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for me, save our star. See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall. Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new parts for all to play. Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty?
Yeah.
Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north? The fabled golden cities of the New World. The sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles.
Definitely have not been there.
What about Mericidia, the southern continent? Do you know aught of its present state of affairs? I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance. All of which is to say, expand your horizons, go forth and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the reflections will surprise you.
You should be saying, hey, we got more content for you. Don't worry. This is not the end.
As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much. I certainly did.
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another. Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it.
Oh, don't be that way.
So is this going to be the last time we meet, or is that coming again, like 4 or 5 more times? Is this going to be like an Estola situation within itself? Like, don't worry, I'll be in the next expansion. I don't know why, but I will. Okay, so we're going to talk to Alice. I'm going to break for lunch. Spend maybe 30 minutes eating lunch, and I should be back here about 12:30 Central. So if I don't see you again, I appreciate you stopping by and hanging out with me. And if you are here, well, we'll go kill that. Do have something coming up, and I have 2 people who would like to help. So, can we wait for 30 minutes, or does it need to be like right now? Because I can put off lunch for just a little bit if I have to, but this is the time for lunch. After lunch, they're available. Yeah, okay. All right, so we'll hit this after lunch then. Yeah, after lunch. We'll do after lunch. All right. So thanks again for hanging out, and we'll be back in about 24 minutes from the looks of it. All right. See you then.